I had the mute monster. I let it get me, but I caught it. Meowdy. How's it going, Kristen? Thanks for stopping in, Ben. We got our guy looking a little bit more interesting than he was the last time we met. And I got a pretty good idea of what needs to be done now as far as the story missions. Look, we got Hideo Kojima in here. I didn't know he was in this game. But yeah, there was a lot of running around, doing a bunch of bull crap with all those nav beacons. I finally got that nonsense taken care of. It looks like a guy from the X-Men. I get that. Right? Isn't that great? AI. AI is freaking perfect. You know what I told it? I told it to make me look cooler. So apparently I need a chiseled out chin. But yeah, we should be on the way to getting our mechs. Skulls, as they call them in this world. That's the fun part, because then you get to fly around and fight some of the huge monsters. But we got to get through, I think, Chapter 5. I think that's where I'm at right now. And once we're in Chapter 5, the whole mission is all about getting your skull license. So we just got to get through that. Got Biscuit Cat running your stream. Yeah, Milo Ren, he was here, but then something about the donut was gone, and he had to go. So that's what I got left with. My faithful dog. Good news is I have a better understanding of how the damn map works again. So I should be able to warp right over to our next area and not take forever. Well, thanks for stopping in on a Saturday. What did I have here? I had something that I wanted to ask everybody. There we go. Gotcha. Perfect. Is the audio good? Is it mixed as far as like the game and my voice? Is anything overpowering? On my sound check, it seemed good. Yeah, we're in a way more interesting area now, too. Oh, right on. Thanks for stopping in, Max, and for the mic feedback. Looks like my chat overlay's working on the bottom right, too. Cool. Alright. No hiccups yet, thus far. I'm not mad about that. Alright. Yeah, Streamlabs was being a little bit of a pain. I had to just quit the application. Every time I went to go start, it would say that I was live, but then I would go look on my page and there'd be nothing live going on. So it was like, what is happening? So I just literally had to restart the application and it worked again. Is this what I'm supposed to kill? It told me to come to this area and then all of a sudden the little marker on the map disappeared. guy definitely looks like the inspiration for some of the later Elden Ring characters you're gonna fight. I'm so glad I don't ever have to play a Souls game ever again. I literally think there will just never be a Souls game that'll get me. It could look like the most amazing game in the world, and I'm just gonna be like, nah. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with those games, but nah. Started playing a bit last night. Really impressed with how the open world looks. Oh, hell yeah. The remake is ridiculous. I just couldn't justify it with owning this version of it. This is literally like the only thing that I have on the Wii U right now. Well, I take it back. I have Super Mario World on the Wii U also. Man, that thing is going to kick my ass. I need to get out of here. Yeah, I had an issue like that the other day. It can be finicky. Yeah, it just kept telling me, like, yeah, you're good to go, man. The stream's live. And then there was nothing. Well, at least I got it ironed. I mean, at least it was something easy. It probably has to do with, like, your YouTube login is, like, out of date or something like that would be my guess. And the app has to, like, restart and reping the server. If I had to guess. So I wonder if it's up there that I gotta get. Because I see on the map it should be right in front of me. So I think I gotta get up there. It's really the only thing that makes sense. There was nothing else even around here. Head to Noctilum's Rust Lake to rescue the blades. No, it's like they're right here. There he is. That's bullshit. You couldn't even see that. Yeah, I never owned a Wii, so yeah, I was playing catch up. Switch bum, they never released Zelda remasters. Yeah, that would be nice. I miss old Zelda. I know there's a lot of people out there that would call me crazy, but I miss the old Zelda format. Just give me some really well thought out dungeons, some good puzzles. Like, the shrines just don't do it for me. I like, can't get into a 5-minute shrine. Say that you should help the injured. Of course we should help. Yeah, I got the Wii U for my daughter. It was like Christmas, the year it came out. Thinking like, wow, this is going to be great. And then like, she played the Mario game. And then there wasn't really much anything else. I think Smash Brothers. I think there was a Smash Brothers for the Wii U and the 3DS. And that was actually probably the one thing we played the most. Like, I think I went through the 3DS version of Smash. And then she took care of the Wii U one. So we could have everybody on everything. And that was kind of cool. Because that was like the first time we could play together. In like any kind of game. We never really played like Pokemon multiplayer. Not to say that she wasn't like good at Pokemon, but it would have just never been fun for me to just destroy her at Pokemon left and right. We prefer 2D Zelda, but got memories of Wind Waker was good. I don't think I ever played Twilight Princess, now that I think of it. You know, the problem with Tears of the Kingdom was that it was just literally the same game. You know, they didn't even, like, find any kind of way of, like, changing the world in any kind of interesting way. I mean, I guess there was, like, the underground stuff that made it a little more interesting. But that was really bland and boring, where it was just dark the whole time. And like that area that you try, I don't know if you played it, but like that area was just boring. Once you got underground, you thought, oh, this is going to be great. It's going to open up. And then there wasn't really much of anything new in there. It was just kind of just like recycling the same area over and over again as you filled in the light. Even the story was just underwhelming. I like how Ben was talking about Zelda's voice actress. Like, why does she have to sound like she's literally on the verge of tears just by saying, like, Link, come over here and look at this. It's like everything is, oh, Link, look at this. Like, every fucking goddamn line. It's just terrible. Went there yesterday and she just, oh, your sister's playing, your niece says Mario Kart. Tried to get into farming sims and Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing's fun. What I don't like about Animal Crossing is the, like, real-time passing stuff. I really don't find it enjoyable that, like, you've got to wait a day, like, in real time for something interesting to happen. How did this mission get so fucking crazy? Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to fight all those guys. What the hell is that? No way. Is this mission, like, way out of my league or something? Alright, maybe we did the... No, I'm still hurt. Nobody's healed yet. That's the problem with a game where there's no items. Is you literally just have to run from battle and then you automatically heal up and you can try back again. I don't really like that part of this game at all. So my party should re-heal if I don't just fucking die first. Oops, that was a fucking... we're 17 minutes in, it's okay. Tears of the Kingdom. I missed it. You have it but won't play it till you finish Breath of the Wild. Okay. I have the guides so I get through them fairly quickly. Right on. Yeah, that game is just a time sink though. I mean, it's not even that any of it's hard. Or that you probably even need a guide. I mean, maybe something to tell you, like, do this, do that. You know, take down these tasks in this order. I think that's probably a good thing to have. But for the most part, like, nothing. Like, none of the bosses are difficult at all in any kind of way. It's all literally, like, you know, do a perfect dodge. And then time freezes and then wail away with Y. I think the biggest problem I have with those games, honestly, aside from being, like, as simple as they are, is that the weapon breaking mechanic is there just to make you try different weapons. You know, they could give you better weapons without making it, like, break just so that you'll try something else. That whole idea of, like, the weapons breaking, I've never understood it. At least let me repair them then. You know, if it breaks, let me repair it. I think that's the biggest sin of those games. Is you get a cool-ass weapon and then you never want to use it. Because you know if you use it, it's just going to fucking break. Just want to play them more linear. Yeah, I would just love to have better puzzles in way bigger, like, dungeons, and take my time and be like, man, getting through that Zelda game was rough. I would appreciate that a hell of a lot more than just, yep, I found the shrine, I did the stupid 5-minute, you know, mini game puzzle, and I got through it. Like, on to the next one. And then there's so many of them that you just get tired of doing it. At some point, you're just like, man, I want this game to, like, get on with it. But that's Nintendo for you. They find something that makes money, and they're going to keep doing it. I guess the good news is you do get, like, older style Zelda games often. Where it does seem like that is the series where they'll take the risks. I guess even to Metroid for some extent, you know, they've kind of focused on like 2D simpler Metroid. The Metroid Prime 4 that I've seen honestly doesn't really do it for me. It kind of looks like an outdated game already. Realize I'm just older because the minority of what's like. Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, think about it. You know, like a game like Fortnite, you know, like everything that you do in that game is pretty much erased within like 15 minutes, and you're like starting over again, and like, let's do this again. So like making a super long dungeon that, you know, it takes 2 days to get through. Devs ain't doing that anymore. Those days are gone. You know, you got to get kids playing that and spending money on microtransactions. Because that's the thing. Like, adults like us, like, we'll see, like, the good stuff and be like, okay, I'll spend money on that DLC or that microtransaction. But a kid is literally going to be like, I want to be Sabrina Carpenter in Fortnite and spend $15 on a skin. You know, like, it does nothing. It literally just changes the way your character looks. That's insanity. Repetitive world, better, well-designed cast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me like full-fledged dungeons and shit to go through, and I'll be all on board with anything that they want to do. I mean, they can tell a good story when they want to. I feel like just a lot of Nintendo games have just been like bare bones. Everybody always tells me like, you get the most money by buying a Nintendo game. It's not even close, and I beg to differ. I feel like even Smash Brothers has been like not worth the money for the past 2 games. Like, I don't think I'll ever spend money on another Smash Brothers game either. I think that's another franchise that, like, they're going to have to do major changes for me to be interested in something like that. Right, that's why you do things in Zelda, is so that you can get through the dungeon either easier or with, you know, just better options of how you approach it. On a holographic gun that will give my position away. Right? Yeah, I also think the team at Nintendo is completely different staff. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely true. Well, even when, you got to think, like, Reggie's gone. You know, Miyamoto is now apparently not even really focusing on video games as much as he is like theme parks and shit like that. That's something I've heard of that makes me think, well, no wonder. like those days, you know, we're used to games that, like, when you did stuff in the game, you know, there was a reward and a reason why you were doing something. Nowadays, it's just like you play the game so that you can give the developer more money. Like, that's the whole purpose of even getting into a game, is like, hey, you know, we're going to have some DLC and microtransactions for you to look forward to. My daughter saw the latest Direct. She's like obsessed with Tamagotchi life. So that's going to be the one thing that's going to probably make her go out and ask me for a Switch. She's good. She's in college. She started 2 weeks ago, I think. She's doing good. Thanks for asking. Oh, come on. We survived that somehow. Nice. That was like some last second shit right there. Solon. Looks just like his buddy that sent us here.
Is it safe?
Bet that game has potential for funny shorts. If you're one of the older gamers. Oh yeah, I'm 41. You didn't know that? I'm 41. No, I definitely don't give off 41, do I? I've heard that a lot. Without my my gray chin, it's definitely hard to judge that. But yeah, me and my wife, we started dating when we were 14, and we've pretty much been together. Well, I don't want to say pretty much. We have been together ever since. I mean, we've had weeks where we'd be like, meow, meow, fuck you. But I mean, pretty much since we were 14. Right? If you don't know if you're talking to a kid or not, right? Oh, you're 39, same generation. All right, 41. Man, we're all right there. Look at that. It's fated. We were all fated to make meet up like this. That's great. Yeah, sorry, Kristen, but 84 was a great year. Oh no, Ben just left. No. Well, I was watching. I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah, and I think Ben's right there, kind of. Right? Like, there's so much iconic crap that happened in 84. It's unbelievable. Like, seriously. Yeah, but you're the exact age of my sister, though, so that makes it perfect for us to trade siblings. See that? You being born in 86 makes it perfect that I traded my sister for you. Hey there, Pink. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, no kids here. Not yet. I don't have any that I would consider kids. I think the youngest one that watches me is in college. I think he said he was like 22. At least that I know of. At least that I know of, anyway. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Oh, your older sister's 55. Wow. Oh, yeah, I just saw that, Ben. I saw it end over there on my phone, and I was like, no, what's going on? Fighting a giant gorilla for you. I know you like the big monsters to go down, so I decided to take one down. Where do you see the stuff you can fight when you actually get into the map? Oh, you'll be back in about an hour? Right on. I would say go take the cats for a walk, but I don't think that's how that works. I've never actually had a cat. Oh, that Pac-Man game, right. Pac-Man World, is that what he said it is? Pac-Man World 2? I'll have to check that out. Is that, now that's not that old of a game, right? Let's go back to the barracks really quick. At least they make warping easier once you know what you're doing here. I don't like that you have to kind of jump back and forth on the Wii gamepad, but meh. Retirement home. My daughter's going to find the closest one and be like, peace out. No, she'll take care of us. I'm sure of it. It looks ridiculous when people walk their cat. I feel like I should say something supportive. I'm legit not sure how that works because I have seen people walking cats, but I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. Oh, didn't you say you found a home? Or that you were moving? Anyway, I could have swore I heard that in the chat. That you actually found a place. Am I misremembering that? Yeah, nice. Congrats. That's a lot of stress. Hell, I'm just getting a roof put on mine, and I'm getting kind of stressed out by it. Some cats are into some iguana walker. Oh, you want to go through it again? Right on. That's the fun part. That is definitely the fun part. Like, we got so lucky when we found this place because it had been on the like internet probably like hours when I saw it, and I was like, we're going to see this, and it was kind of out of our price range and right on the edge of where we had to work for my wife's job. But when we got here, we both looked at each other and our eyes were like this big, like, we're buying this house. So you know it when you walk into it, that's for sure. And then we were walking out what we can do today. Nice. Yeah, that's super cool. Alright. There should be a mission in here. Oh, you know what it is? It's over here. What are the requirements? Install data probe at Oblivia's entrance. Complete the renewed will. So we gotta go to Oblivia. Let's see. That is here. How do you get there? It's like a completely off the map. Hold, please. I gotta figure this out. Looks like we gotta go to a different area. So it looks like we gotta leave here and go east. So Pandora. Let's leave and go here. I'm able to fast travel. Why not? Am I still on a mission? No. Blade HQ. That's where I'm at. This is weird. I don't like how their mission structure is on this. Because it told me to go back here, and then I go back here, and then it's like, no, you got to go run out and do a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, definitely Phantasy Star vibes on this. That is absolutely a fact. But what it is it's the, I don't know if you like Xenogears and Xenosaga. That's really like hardcore what the art style looks like, especially some of the characters. Like this guy right here, that guy that just disappeared. That looks like one of the portraits straight out of Xenosaga. Like that literally looks like they took one of the the chat window portraits and made it into a 3D character. This took a while to download. Oh yeah, this game's huge. This is probably like a 200-hour RPG, man. Phantasy Star vibes. Again, it just isn't Phantasy Star Online. Yeah, I love Phantasy Star. That, like, on the Sega Genesis, when I would go to the video store, I'd want to pick up Phantasy Star 2, and it was always out because somebody was playing it for freaking $300. Exactly. Yep. You can see it in the faces. That's exactly it, Max. Like, when you look at the character faces, it's like, holy crap, that's that game. Oh, there they are on the side. I mean, it looks like it's ripped right out of Xenosaga. They did such a good job with that. Pick a different mission. Just go for it. This is better than just running around aimlessly. Do love the hand-drawn conceptual art in Xenogears. I'd love for them to adapt that more detailed style again that matches the drawings. You know, they might. That kind of stuff never goes out of style. You know, that's the one cool thing about that. Like, anybody that plays retro games, we know for sure that a good game is not made, you know, just on the graphics. And you know, I think like companies live in this bubble of like, okay, well, that game came out and you know we've made all our money on it. You know, you've got to move on instead of saying, okay, we can still make smaller games like we used to make and probably end up making more money on it because they don't spend $1 billion making a game. So before the stream, a wild sparrow needed your help. I don't think he'll... Oh, God, no! That's terrible, Kristen. Oh, poor thing. Also, like the hand-drawn cutscene. Oh, right? Faye. That's your dog's name, isn't it? Faye. That's what I remember about those cutscenes. Like, those very few cutscenes, you know, it would be like the little, like, pendulum necklace thing shaking. And then you'd hear Faye's mom just, Faye! And then it would like, and then the blood splatter all over, and then it gets crazy. Yeah, I think what happened is the team that made Xenogears, they all pieced out together. I think that's what happened. I think they all kind of just took off and did their own thing. And that's kind of why that franchise got forgotten and why Monolith Soft kind of took off and became a studio. Just watch Cowboy Bebop, right? Could be. Yeah, the combat, like just the martial arts style combat for Faye was so awesome. I remember I had the demo of that. I don't remember where it was. I think it was, God, what did the Xenogears demo come in? Was it Metal Gear? I can't remember what the Xenogears demo came in, but I had it. Yeah, the game really didn't sell well as far as like RPG standards. But the reason it didn't sell well... was it Parasite Eve that came with? Okay, that makes sense, though. Because I had that, too. That makes total sense. Would be cool to have a Mass Effect-style space game like this. Oh, man, right? Oh, hell yeah, you can... And what I love about this is you can literally have full control. If you wanted to roll around like this, you could do it. See, now we'll have a whole new group of kids wanting to watch this because we're playing a first-person game now. Those seem to be what the younger crowd is demanding. I don't know. I guess Fortnite's kind of put that aside, though. Yeah, this game could be a lot better if they would actually have implemented a way to look at the map not using the Wii gamepad. I guess in the new one they did do that, didn't they? Depending on the type of game. Yeah, I managed to see it in a magazine, wanted to go to the black box version of Xenogears for Christmas later. They had the greatest hits one. Depending on the type of game I prefer. Goes for immersion, it depends on the game. Yep. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to first-person stuff, I don't hate it, but it also feels like you get the same game over and over again when it's first-person. Like, it's really hard to make something unique in first-person. Maybe that's just me. But that's what I liked about the Doom reboot that they came out with. Is it didn't feel like that was just another shooter that you were playing. Like, I don't know if it was the death blows or whatever that they added, but there was something about that. You know what? I think it was the fact that they actually got platforming right in a first-person shooter. I think that's what really made the new Doom awesome for me. Yeah, first person feels like you're stripped of the personality. Right. Yeah. Yeah, like you're just a faceless, no-name protagonist. You know, oh, I saw who I am at the very beginning of the game, and now I've just been running around in this story that I'm supposed to be invested in, and I really don't even like care about the character that I'm playing right now. That puts it perfectly, actually. And that's why the villains in Far Cry are so damn good. Because you spend more time like seeing and knowing them than you do your own character. Yeah, that's a game that just got so stale because everybody kind of took that formula and ran with it. I almost do kind of feel bad for it in a way. Because, like, if you think about it, I mean, Assassin's Creed takes the whole, like, checklist objective, you know, thousands of icons, and kind of does the same thing. And then every game wanted to be Assassin's Creed for a generation. That's what I think's probably the worst part of where we are in the current, like, video game climate, so to speak. Is there's no risks anymore, and it's all pretty much, okay, what's our version of Fortnite gonna be? What's our version of the Arkham City gonna be? And everybody's just making the same games, you know, with either X-Men or Spider-Man or a space theme. And there's not really any kind of, like, innovation. I don't even know if innovation, but just risk-taking of like, okay, we're not going to be that same game anymore. It feels like long, drawn-out RPG mechanics of like character growth are just all out the window now, and it's got to be, how can you just get back into playing and killing something and not worry about any kind of like growth other than what you're going to spend money on. Oh no, that little fucking thing killed me. Get over here and heal me, guys. Come on. Somebody's got to be able to heal me. Oh, come on. Get over here and heal me. I never said the AI was good in this game. The game might be good. The AI, unfortunately, is not. Well, that sucked. Oops. Alright, I got a question for everybody. When you go back to work the next time you have to work, is there anything that they might tell you to do at work that might make you just be like, nah, you know what? Forget this. I quit. I'm not doing it no more. Because I think for me, it might be installing one of these automatic door openers that we put on a bus. Or not a bus, like a big old Mercedes Sprinter van, I think is what it's called. And you have to basically tear the entire interior of this thing apart and drill holes from the inside out of the body and everything like that. And I honestly think if I go back to work Monday and they tell me I have to install another one of those, then I might just say I quit. And I'm going to stream every day, every hour, and take my chances. Too many options to be fair. The whole NES library, like 200 titles and more than twice as much. I think it's hard because there's so much been done in 40. Yeah, that's definitely true. Remember when you were a waiter, they wanted you to drive food with one hand holding the tray. It just seems stupid, right? Like, I'm just not going to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, they're making you take calls when you do paperwork. You're not going to enjoy it. They're a pretty heavy job anyway, right? Well, right. That's kind of what happens to me. You know, like, I'm sitting there under a deadline. You know, I could have a customer waiting in the room, waiting for me to get done, and I could still have somebody come out and be like, "Hey, Steve, da 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 da. Do you think really quick you could come over here and look at this guy's van?" And it's like, yes. Let me tell my customer right now that his job is not going to get done because I need to go work on that. You know, when he got here and he's on my calendar. It's crap like that, yeah, like, what do you expect? Can't think of anything unless someone pukes everywhere. That would probably make me quit. Yeah, that definitely sounds terrible. Unless you're like Joe Dirt. You've ever seen Joe Dirt? Like, hey, there's a pretty big pile of puke. It's like, ooh, looks like corn off the cob. Otherwise, I just turn my brain off like an out-of-body experience until the day's over. Yeah, these door openers that I freaking had to do are not fun. You know, you got somebody who's got like a $80,000 van, and you have to put holes in it. That's just a terrifying feeling. I got a backup right here. One, two. I like getting hit with hot dogs. It don't bother me none. They all just start throwing them at her. I like to use a little reverse psychology. We need a janitor in the cafeteria. Some kid threw up. I'm on it. That movie's so funny. For being as stupid as it is, it's pretty fucking funny. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's dumb, but it's fucking funny. Alright, hooska-doos, hooska-don'ts, spleen splitters, whistling kitty chasers. With or without the scooter stick. You're gonna stand there owning a fireworks stand. My little autistic brother can probably like recite every single line of that movie. Spleen splitters, whistling kitty chasers. That's what Ben needs to get. Some whistling kitty chasers. Screaming memes. That's Roman candle, brother. That's good stuff. The first job, a kid threw up in the supermarket. I didn't know that much throw up came out of it. Oh, like a baby? Like a bottle-fed baby? Bleh. Yep. Imagine you're holding one and you're patting it on the back. And then you pick her up. And you're like, oh, and she goes, bleh. That's never good either. Thank God I only had one. I know people with way too many kids. And I think that every time, like, man, I couldn't have done that 5 more times. Lost faith in humanity that day because I saw trails where people were, what? Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got a supermarket story for you. I got one. I used to work at Mira when I was like 20 years old. And I was doing like the supermarket, or not the supermarket, the grocery section at Mira. And I had this little old lady, like I was putting the hamburger helper on the shelf and everything, just putting it up there, minding my own business. Well, then this lady come up with her cart, and she like tapped the thing that I had all my stuff I was pulling off of. And so like I stop and I turn and I look at her. She just kind of gives me this like scowl, just like straight face, just. So I'm like, okay, ma'am, can I help you, ma'am? What's going on? And she's like, excuse me, son. Can you tell me where the mincemeat is? And I'm like, panicking, man. I have no freaking clue what mincemeat is, where it's at, what you use it for, or anything like that. And she is dead set on, like, where's your mincemeat? Like, I'm kind of feeling scared of this 80-year-old woman who wants to know where the mincemeat is. Hey, Retro, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. But anyhow, she's asking for the mincemeat, and I don't know what to tell her. I'm just like, well, ma'am, I think, our butcher and all that stuff is over there. I think it's in this section. And she's like, come here. And she grabs my arm, like, right here, like, as hard as she could. And she starts, like, dragging me around the aisle. And then she points and she goes, the mincemeat is right up there and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, are you kidding me, lady? You literally stopped me from the job that they pay me to do so that you could instruct me on, like, some product that I'll never need to use in my entire life. Like there's just no way I've made it 20 years without knowing what mincemeat is. I knew it from, like, cartoons, when I was young, cartoons used to be able to be violent, and then they'd fight and shit. They'd be like, I'll make mincemeat out of you. And, that's what I thought I was dealing with here. But no, apparently mincemeat is something that you use for, like, baking or something like that. So, yeah, she embarrassed me because I had no idea what mincemeat was. Oh, you're here for this story? Thanks, Retro. You could have just waited long enough where she would. You know what? I've got another story that goes right along those lines. It's funny you say that, Max, because now, in my current job, I don't know if everybody knows it, but I work in a wheelchair accessible van shop where I do work on, like, wheelchair ramps and things like that. Well, me and my buddy and coworker, yeah, the Looney Tunes from back then. Depression era recipe. Mincemeat. Just the way she said, I don't want to know where the mincemeat's at. But no, my coworker and I went to deliver a van that I had finished installing a ramp on, so she could drive, her little scooter onto it, and then drive where she was going. Well, I got done doing the install, and we take this lady's van back to her, and I mean, mind you, she is definitely, like, she's old. If she's a day under 92 years old, I'll be shocked. And so we're trying to show her how to use this lift that we just put into the back of her van, and she can't use it at all. I mean, this thing is scaring the shit out of her. Her scooter's hanging in midair and dangling and swinging around, and she is so scared. Well, then she finally is like, I can't use this thing. This is worse than the last lift I had, and I can't use this. And, like, she starts crying because she's like, this doesn't work for me, and I'm gonna miss this party that I was supposed to go to over Labor Day. And the only thing I could think of, to say was like, look, ma'am, we're gonna work this out. We're gonna find a way to make this work for you. And if this is a party you end up missing, then you could at least look at it. This is probably gonna be the last party that you end up missing due to your scooter not being able to fit into your car. Well, this lady looks at me and dead serious is like, yeah, it might be the last party I miss because I might be dead by then. And I felt like that big. Yeah, that was not my shiniest moment at work this year. Yeah, Looney Tunes from 30, yep. So there's my old people stories that led into each other. Obtain that weapon test data from the skull. There's a lot of enemies. I shouldn't have just ran in there. That's where I screwed up. I need to take this guy out. Yeah, isn't it funny how like everything is a product of its time? Like back in those eras, like everybody knew what the hell mincemeat was. Or an anvil. Think about like how you know what an anvil is and like where you've ever seen one. And I almost guarantee it was in a Looney Tunes cartoon. I've never seen an anvil in real life, ever. But like at some point, every child knew what an anvil was at some point. I deal with a lot of emotional breakdowns because, oh right, and yeah, most of the time it's happy. Most of the time people are happy that you're getting them out of their house. I don't normally mess up like that. Like, I'll admit it, like that was like a flub. I never mess up like that. I'm normally like customer service Steve, 6 years on the phone at Apple. Like, for me to have messed up like that on a customer service experience, that was terrible. Remember my grandmother getting upset when she'd struggle with something she used to be able to do, or how old people call jeans dungarees. Well, I'll get my dungarees on. Run! No! Why did everybody have to die? I tried to run from that encounter and everybody just stayed there and died. It's freaking dumb. That's what I don't like about this system. I like a game where you can say, okay, I stocked up, I brought enough healing items to get me through this section. This game is not like that at all. You literally just run from an encounter and hope for the best. There's definitely things they could have done better. Yeah, I've had a shaky customer service experience when I was in a mood. Yeah, and I wasn't even, this wasn't even like me. I just slipped up and absolutely said the wrong thing. There's just no way around it. That was just literally like, damn, dude, what were you thinking? When we were transferring stores at my first job, an old guy came to me yelling and said, it looks like someone messed up. Oh, Jesus. Like, well, that's definitely out of my pay grade. Alright, so let me see. I thought I put that probe where I needed it. Let me just make sure really quick. Oblivia, yeah. I think I do have the first one in Oblivia. Finally. I should be able to go back. Yeah, okay. Should be able to go back to the barracks now and see if I can start that main story mission. I said with a serious face, yeah, we keep trying to catch him, but he keeps sneaking in the store overnight. I would not have been able to keep a straight face on that. Hey, Jerk, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in, brother. I appreciate you. And seriously, I would, you know, Jerg, now that you're here, seriously, I only put a laughing emoji on your post because that picture of the skinny pig was hilarious. I swear to God, that's the only reason why I laughed at that. Yep, still kicking. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good, brother. Yep, we got more Xenoblade Chronicles. Hopefully I make some story progress here. They lock it out with like really stupid, like go do this mindless thing, go do that mindless thing. And I think I've got a lot of that knocked out right now. I gotta go back to the barracks and see what other things they want me to do first, though. I really like the way the chat pops up down in the corner there. Like, I like having the dedicated chat pop-up window. I don't know, I think I like it vanishing and showing up when it needs to a little bit better. Like, if somebody's watching at home, they can have the chat on the side. So it is kind of, you know, it's kind of a little bit redundant to have it popped up when whoever's watching it could also see it, you know, on their feed if they want. But I get it. If you're in full screen mode, you'd like to see what's going on. Alright, so barracks. Stop talking, go to the barracks. Is anybody watching the stream actually watch any MMA? Tonight's supposed to be awesome with UFC and boxing. This is how I should stream. Then I talk myself out of it and push the share button on PS5, right? Need to start doing other things, but it's been busy. Hey, right on. Shoot, I know how that goes. We all got lives. This ain't paying my bills yet. I don't get the Ben Rye views yet. We're working on it. So I put the probe. I need to find the renewed will affinity mission. Alright, hold on a minute. Sorry, but that means I gotta go back to this map on the gamepad and look for where that mission is. It's so freaking stupid. Maybe I should have gotten this on the Switch, huh? I'll bet you on the Switch they've come up with a solution for that. Yeah, it's just rewarding. You know what? It is. It's a great hobby because most of the time in my real life, I don't have anybody that would want to come in and talk to me as much as you guys do. Preserving gaming, absolutely. Thanks, Jerk, for hitting that like button. Yes, please, please, please. Everybody, if you are watching, hit the like button. It is much appreciated. See, it is me, and not a Mario. It's not Wario, it's Swario. Or something like that. Alright, where is this affinity mission then? I think it's going to show up as like new on here. You know what? I am going to Google for this because that map is dumb. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, but their map is really dumb, and I'm not searching over every single area for one mission. Renew will renewed will. Hit the like button when I first join. Don't feel the perpetual of the entire stream. Right on. We appreciate that, Mac. So chapter 3, renewed will. Can be the commercial district near Central Melville Street. So I got to go to the commercial district. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I appreciate everybody for hitting that like button. Everybody knows how important that is. I don't know, I've heard some weird things. I've heard people telling me that they would prefer if I just didn't come to their stream at all. Like, this is for real now. I was told that, you know what really hurts people is when you come to their stream and then you leave. It's like, well, I can't go to everybody's stream and stay forever. So, like, how do any stream, like, survive? Because that seems like, I don't know. It seems like if I came in and I sat for 5 minutes, YouTube shouldn't look at that as like, oh, this guy definitely hated that stream, like downvote. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, statistics are what they are, and you know, like watch hours and things like that. I don't know. Like that you can't tell me that doesn't affect the algorithm. You know, if somebody's only watching your stream for 2 minutes, I mean, YouTube has to be able to look at that and say, oh, well, what's going on here? So there's not a warp point to the commercial district? God, the map sucks. So, alright, I guess we're going this way. Yeah, that's the problem with a big city like this. Is it's just ridiculous to get from one place to another, and you have to get to a transfer point before you can warp. Glad you all appreciate it for my peace of mind. Hell yeah. Some people get offended when you don't stay long enough. Like a body. Right? Like, hey man, you know why I'm here. That's great. Right? And you know what's funny about that? Is I've had guys that have sold me pot for years, right? And they've never given me anything for free. And then it becomes legal in Michigan. And like every time you go, you get something for free now. It's kind of funny how that works out. It's like, you've been my best friend for 20 years, man, and I've kept you going. And you've never even given me a free doobie. Just act like you're giving leftover. We don't have to be friends. It's great. So true. How do I get to this commercial? Oh, I'm almost there. Never mind. I'm almost there. So I almost accidentally stumbled right into this. That's freaking hilarious. See how big this place is? This is unreal. It's like, why do I have to run here first? There should be at least like a starting point fast travel to this. I think I'm almost there now. So renewed will, it's going to be over here. That's why this game takes 200 hours to beat, though. Because this is just like one area. And it's like in the city. I remember when Final Fantasy 16 was like still not even sure what they were going to call that game. Or no, it was Final Fantasy 15. And one of the developers was talking. He was like, "Wait till you see the city in this game," and then it wasn't even impressive at all. Yeah, the pre-roll my friends never gave me a pre-roll. Nope, never. Absolutely not once. Reminds you of the first part of Nier Automata. Yep. damn straight on it. And these games actually kind of came out, or they were kind of like the same era. Like how it pans out so you can see the scope. Yeah, and that's free roaming too. You know, you can literally be like, no, let's see, what does she look like? I love that you get like complete control of the camera. Not enough games do that. And you got to remember, they managed to come up with a camera system like that on the original Wii. Because the original Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii is almost exactly like this, like mechanically. Okay, so I think this is Renewed Will over here. Right, hold on. Yeah, it should be over here. Renewed Will. To accept this mission exceeds the maximum party size. Max members 3. Can't have Irina. Okay. I don't think I have her, do I? Nice. I'm glad we're getting this knocked out. Yeah, I look forward to playing it more. Trying to play Switch more like I was. That library is a lot smaller to tackle. Yeah. My biggest problem is I get too stuck on emulators. Like right now I'm kind of wanting to even be playing Tetris. I'm like really like hung up on getting better at Tetris. Okay, so now we should be able to take this on. Required members missing. Oh, are you kidding me? This is dumb. Come on, I gotta go track them down. Shut the fuck up. Okay, at least I can warp back to this area. That's stupid. So Doug's there. This is so dumb. That's a remission. Yeah, I have a lot of retro stuff too. A few days ago, I sat on the living room floor and played retro games like the old days. It was really nice. Oh man, I would love to do that. Actually, pull out a console. I've got a lot of. I think I'm gonna play some PS3. I think it's the closest I can get. Well, I guess I'm doing that right now. I take that back. I am currently in front of a Wii U. So I guess that PS3 is a little more retro than Wii U, I guess. Alright, so where is Irina? Are they in the barracks? I modded the NES, SNES Minis console. Feels close enough to the real hard. So yeah, did you actually put new games on yours too? I think you can kind of just reload them and load them as you wish, can't you? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, PS3 is a good thing to play right now because it's harder to emulate and people don't know how to capture, right? Man, that Elgato, like me and Ben pretty much got it like within like 2 days of each other. But yeah, the Elgato that I got, man, that changed everything. Because literally, you can go back and anything with an HDMI, you can stream. I love it. Oh, most of your streams have been PS3? Hell yeah. Yeah, you had the right idea. I was going to do Metal Gear 4 the day you did it. And I was like, oh, shit. Well, I guess we're going to put that off for a little while. But yeah, I saw you do a Metal Gear 4, and I was like, that's a good idea. Hey, Anderson, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm just trying to track down my party members so we can tackle on this mission. Unfortunately, they hide all over the place. Character Deed Lao is going to be there. Mission. Man, it should be so much easier to put party members in the game than this. Like party, social, Sandy Charlotte, Elma. Why can't you see where they are? That's freaking stupid. Yeah, put the whole library on each console. Those save states are basically free memory. Oh, nice! For ROMs, RetroArch built into it, so it switches emulators and adds artwork automatically. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that whole idea. Especially because it's like, it's a dedicated console to that, so you're not risking, not that it's really that risky anymore. But like, you're not risking your computer or any other kind of like dedicated console by hacking it. Things like that. I still get worried when I'm downloading and emulating ROMs. It's probably not that big of a problem, but I still kind of get nervous. Why can't you see where your party is? Blade Tower, Blade Concourse, Maintenance, Administrative District, Residential District. So there's two people over here. Wolf. I don't think you can have him. I don't feel bad because I'd buy it if it was available and I'm not going to pay collector's prices. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, if a game was available and you could actually go out and buy it in an official capacity, sure, go ahead and do it. But what they want for even like the most common game nowadays, it's ridiculous. Like, if you wanted to go out and buy the original Mario, it would probably cost you over $10. That game was a penny at one point. Like, you could go to GameStop and like, even if you didn't buy anything, they would throw a copy of that as you were leaving. Happy to buy retro collections and prefer them to play in modern things with trophies. Right. Exactly. That way you can show that off that you've done it. I mean, that's something with the internet and with trophies and things like that. We want to be able to share with each other nowadays. I mean, think about like the whole retro achievement thing. Like, I had no idea that was even a thing. Like, I had seen achievements, but I had never really looked into how you actually implement that into the emulator. And then I saw like Ben's short about there being achievements in retro games or whatever, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. Why didn't I look into this sooner? I felt so dumb. Because the whole idea of like just Mario, achievements in Super Mario World. Like, that's enough for me to be like, okay, I have to do that now that I know that is a thing. It's hard to get invested when there's a time limit, right? I think there's Lynn. Nice. Where'd she go? Are they trolling me? She was just there, wasn't she? Shut up. That was the character I needed to talk to. Did you see that? Could somebody roll that back just like 30 seconds and see if there was just a character standing there until I ran up on her? Now I feel like I just smoked some heavy shit. Can't get immersed when I hear the clock ticking. I hear that in real life. Oh, and you're more right? That's what I was saying earlier in Ben's stream. You know, like there's There's nothing in a video game or a movie or a TV show or anything that like legitimately scares me anymore. But if I go to the doctor and I have to get like a test done or something, like that's the most terrifying shit in the world right now, is just finding out like what's wrong with me at this moment. Yep, let me see what wifey says. Okay, okay. You go to store. She went into a different dimension. She appeared in someone else's game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, she's gone now. Like, what happened? Maybe it was the time. You know what? I think she went to bed. I should be able to manipulate time in here. Let's see if morning makes her appear. That was crazy. I'm telling you, she was there. Alright. So now, I don't know if I've got my camera controls like inverted or something or what, but sometimes it acts weird. That's what had to happen, is like the time changed right as I got in there. Talk about horrible luck. But I need her to do that stupid fucking mission I was just about to do. Oh, thanks for stopping in, Matt. Or Max? Jesus Christ. Blech. Max. Definitely fun. I'll hopefully be able to stop by and catch your stream too, brother. Hope you have a great one. Hopefully the doggo has a great day too. I was going to ask him about Faye. Like my dog, we've got pictures of him when he was a puppy, and he has like a perfectly like pitch black nose. And then like all of a sudden in certain pictures his nose turned pink. And it's called snow nose. Do you remember when Faye's nose turned pink, Max? You're still there? Fades over time to pink. Yeah, right? Yeah, like Milo's nose, like for the longest time, you know, it was pitch black, and then in the winter it turns pink, and they call it snow nose. I noticed in that picture. Yeah, she's adorable. Have a great one, Max. Take care, brother. Alright, so we should be able to warp back. Let's see. So now we go new commercial district. I just found that. I should be. Why can't I warp there? There it is. There it is. Okay. There we go. So yeah, this will get us to where we can start tackling more of the story missions once this one's out of the road or out of the way. You accept this? Yes. Yes. Perfect. I love this little dude Tatsu. He's freaking hilarious. Most people find these kind of like comic relief characters annoying. Well, I freaking love it.
Well, that's not exactly how I put it.
Too sad and lonely to eat. Tatsu can definitely help Arena there. Tatsu is happy to chew and swallow food for Arena's sake.
Helpful as ever, small fry.
I'd love to be a voice actor for a character like that and just get to ham it up for hours every day and get paid. That'd be so awesome.
That's Lieutenant Arena to you. She was a real big shot back on Earth, remember?
Hey, she's Blade now. Same as us. Just another lowly stinking grunt. Better than you or me. Ain't that right, Arena?
Something like
Hey, now that ain't fair. Think about it. She does pretty damn well with the hand she was dealt. Even saddled with losers like Gwen, she manages to pull off a mission now and then.
that. Leave it. They aren't worth the effort. Yes, ma'am.
I mean, she definitely looks like she could take both of them.
Cute little puppy. All trained and everything.
Yeah, you're right. Elma calls the shots now. Her and that freak show she calls a team. Beauty and the Beasts.
Right? Listen, Elma.
Beauty and the Beast. Wasn't that in
Serve under you.
Metal Gear 4? Wasn't that like the Beauty and the Beast Squadron or something like that?
I was going to let you two.
And it was all a bunch of hot chicks with like really cool technology or something. Am I misremembering that?
It's time for a lesson.
Oh, baby. Private lesson?
Oh, this ought to be good. Let's go.
Fuck yeah, we're about to fight. Let's go. I ain't back down from nobody yet.
Oh, you want some too? Come on.
Didn't know you were such a hothead. I like it.
Freeze, maggots.
Freeze, maggots.
This isn't. I mean, just, they started it.
Shut your hole. I saw the
Shut your hole.
including where you picked a fight that was about to get your teeth kicked in. Now get your skin
I mean, that is one epic fucking mustache, though, right?
an appointment with some toilet seats.
I just can't deal with men like that. You okay?
They love these long-winded cutscenes where almost like nothing happens. Like, I don't want to say that that was a complete waste of time, but I mean, let's just be honest. That was a waste of time, wasn't it?
Actually, I was looking for Elma.
A new mission?
Yeah, some local indigents causing a ruckus over on the grieving plains. It ain't pretty. Lost a few prospectors already.
Understood. We're on it. Colonel, I'd like to join you. If that's all right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, Ben, if you're watching, that's what you should do. You should use AI and tell it to make Biscuit Cat look
All right. We can always
cooler
use another soldier.
and more hipster-like. And see what it does. Yeah, tell it to give it a picture of Biscuit Cat and say, make this cat look like a hipster. And see what it does. It'll probably put like the glasses on him and everything. Alright. So now, defeat 4 Malinal Evolos in Promedia's Grieving Plains. They love their ridiculously sounding words. Don't worry, Joe, we got you. It's like Joe DeCola. He's my good guy at work. We help him out. Hey there, Joe. Hex heat-proof inox pipe. Plumbing used the white whale. Oh shoot! I already had what she was looking for. I love when that happens, when you've already beat or already completed a mission and you didn't even know it. A cup of Joe. Now it all makes sense. Joe's running a coffee shop. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the little overlay that goes over my camera feed. I think that's gonna stick even after the Xenoblade. It would look cool for like a Mega Man stream too. That might be inspiring me. Would anybody that's watching actually want to see like a Mega Man Battle Network playthrough? Hit the like button if you would like to see that. Got 6 people watching though. How many likes did we get so far? Let me refresh my feed over here. What? All 6 of you have hit the like button. You're amazing. See that? Love it. At least I'm guessing all 6 of us watching have hit it. Anderson's still here. Thank you. I absolutely appreciate you stopping in, Anderson. Oh, I got a message from Elon Musk. I get that a lot, actually. Like phone calls and messages. Hey, Retro's still here, too. Appreciate you, Retro. I saw you playing Hollow Knight, Retro. I think that game is just a little too hardcore for me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that might make me break a controller. Awesome. Well, you could turn me down if you want, Retro. I wouldn't be offended. Alright, so now I need to go back to Promedia's Grieving Plains. So on my map over here, Promedia, Grieving Plains, teleport. Right on. Yeah, I can definitely yap. Everybody at work was talking about, well, not everybody at work, but a lot of people at work were talking about taking mushrooms and like tripping out on that, and they're like, man, they make you chuckle and talk and do all of this and blah 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 blah, and then everybody kind of like thought like, man, maybe you wouldn't want Steve on that. I would never want to take it. From what I've ever been told about anything psychedelic, it does not sound like anything I want to be a part of. I mean, I don't judge anybody if you like doing what you like doing, but man, if my trash can started to like melt, that would freak me out, and I wouldn't like it. I already know that much. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, we gotta fight one of these Balchinians. You remember that in Men in Black? When he's like, what's the weakness of a Balchinian? He's like, it's the nutsack under his chin. Come on, you can't tell me that's not a nutsack under that guy's chin. In the balls! Hit him! In the balls! Ever see Mrs. Doubtfire? When the son catches him peeing and they're having the confrontation and she's got the tennis racket. He's like, yeah, get him. And he's like, yeah, in the balls. And he's got him? He's got everything. Oh, that was dumb. I wasn't behind him. Supposed to be behind him. Alright, that's one. It really is a lot like an MMO in certain aspects. Like, you look at this map, and you'd think you were definitely in, like, Phantasy Star Online. Oh, shit. Well, we didn't want to bring two of those into this. That's not gonna help. What is everybody doing? Why are we not fighting the same enemy? Oh, it ran away right as I fucking did it. Oh, but I still got him from behind anyway. Nice. Yeah, that's what's super important about this game is where you are standing relative to the enemy during like your special attacks. The most important thing is that you're making sure that you're hitting the right enemy with the right attack, also with the right positioning. So I think that's probably the coolest part of this. No, why are you fighting that thing? Like, the real enemy's over here. There we go. It's like the whole party was like screwed up and not paying attention to what was actually happening. That was probably the biggest problem with the first Xenoblade Chronicles, was that the AI, I mean, it was a Wii game, so you couldn't be too mad at it looking back at it, but the AI just almost never did what they were supposed to be doing. You know, it was like they did the auto attack, and that was it. Alright, one more. I think I'm going to run and let these enemies settle down. I was just getting to be too intense. And again, my party's just getting wiped out by standing around. Was there anything in the Switch 2 Direct that actually excited you? For me, it seemed like it was all just a bunch of stuff that we knew about. Kind of just confirming when it's coming. I wish the Metroid Prime looked more interesting than it does to me. It just looks outdated already. Like, I'm obviously playing a retro game, so it doesn't have to be like the most interesting graphic style in the world to have my attention. But that game, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's a modern Metroid. We'll see though. Maybe it's going to be a fun game. I still haven't seen anything that you can do with the Switch 2 Joy-Cons as like a mouse that's interesting. For something that they kind of pushed for so long. It's just not really anything I can see being useful. Alright. A nearby Blade team is under attack. Head to Primordia's Grieving Plains. Thought I was in the Grieving Plains. The way those swords hang off his back, he looks like the mech in the original Xenogears game, Weltall. That looks so sick. I love that. Yeah, the first time I realized that like you could fight on foot or then switch into the mechs just kind of like on the fly, I was like, well, I'm gonna need $50 more to go buy this Xenogears game that they're talking about. And yeah, like the story in that game is insane. I probably started Xenogears and didn't get to finish it probably 5 or 6 times. Like I bought it at the original PlayStation 1 discs, and I played through it through like the first. I think I played through like the first quarter of the game. I got to the sewer part where you find Rico, and then you gotta escape the prison. I got to that part, and then just this kid that I knew down the street was like, "Oh my god, I've seen Xenogears," and I was like, "You know what, man? I'll let you borrow that." I've started playing something different at that point. Well, then he just never gave it back to me. He literally was just like, "Yep, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened." Every time I'd see him, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I don't have it, on me right now, obviously." And I'm like, "Well, we could go and you could grab it." And he's like, "Oh, I actually took it to my grandma's house." And it was, just always some kind of fucking excuse. And so I never ended up getting it back from that dude. And then I think I bought it on the PS3. They had like the original downloadable stuff on PS3 where you could do, there weren't trophies or anything like that, but you could just download PS1 games. And I started it again on that, and then my PlayStation 3 died, got like the yellow light where it just freezes up. And so that was a game that I just never could finish due to some crazy circumstances. And then finally, about 2 years ago, I finished it. Chrono Cross was a lot like that too, where I'd play it and play it and play it and play it and then just never finish it. Jesus. And why didn't they heal me? I've got enough fucking... They could have revived me. That's fucking stupid. Alright, well, let's try this again. I feel like I should have been able to beat that. No. No, no, no. Jeez, why is that thing like hitting me so hard? I thought I had the like evasion buff. There, now I'm not so bad. Just like it took all the RNG the first time it went the enemy's way. Now it looks like we're okay. Come on, pay attention to me, not her, not her, not her. From behind, from behind. Boom, nice. Come on. I wish it would focus on me instead. Man, this is going to be close. Oh, I think we got it. I think we're good. I think we're going to do it. Where the hell did it go? It's going down. It's going down. Yes. Had the stream on the entire time. I'm doing random shit. Sorry for the... No, you're good. Naturally, I come back to a fight. Not nearly as scary as an Elden Ring fight, though, huh, Kristen? I appreciate you, even if you're lurking. And everybody else. Just do me a favor. Hit the like button if you haven't. Good motherfucking game, isn't it? It really is. And it gets even better. Like we're still just kind of like opening up the main story. I'm about to get into some the next mission that I'm going to open up. You get your what's called a Skell license, and that allows you to fly these giant mechs. That's like the thing for me. Let's not discuss Elden Ring. Yeah, I never have to play that game ever again. That's the great news, Kristen. I never, ever have to play that again. That could have actually killed me. My doctor told me not to play Elden Ring. Ben was giving me a hard time. He was like, your doctor told you not to play Elden Ring. I was like, I swear. It's not good. My blood pressure can't handle it.
I appreciate you letting me tackle it. Anytime. All right, let's get back to New Allen.
I really do love the character designs in this game. Knife art, smooth recovery. See, we're actually making progress this time. The last time I played, I barely got anywhere. Because you literally had to just run to these freaking beacons. So it was just quite literally just running from place to place. No more BP, right. No more BP scares. Nope, we've got it pretty much under control. I still can't, like, bend over and stand up really fast without wanting to, like, pass out. But they say that just means my blood pressure has been under control. So I gotta just be happy with that, I guess. So lucky you didn't end up with a ruptured bronch. Oh, I know, trust me. I know it. I know it. Because I mean, my blood pressure was like 200 and something. Do you get the drop rush once? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep. I hate it. It makes me feel like I have to get a new job, honestly. I mean, to be quite frank. It's just like, I can't like, confidently get up and move fast enough to do my job without feeling like I'm going to pass out. I'm hanging in there, though. Definitely a warrior, right? It's going to take more than that to stop us. Kristen knows all about it. Fearless. Got to tackle it all one day at a time. Get the drop rush with the vestibular shit, and no, it would not work. Yeah, it's awful. You just feel like you're gonna pass out. It's just like, oh my god, I feel like the blocking tunnel vision like coming on, and I have to like grab hold of something. All right, so I think I need to come back here. And now we should be able to do the main story mission. So I didn't tell too many people, but I was on foot. Oh, my brain. Ooh, yikes. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know if that was a good thing. That's probably a bad thing, huh? That had to be a bad thing. So when that happened, not to get too personal, but like when that happened, was it that like somebody ended up finding you, or were you able to like call for help? Was that kind of like a thing where having a cell phone saved your life kind of situation? Restricted members. Can't have Irina or Gwen. Party, active menus. No Irina. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. Well, we're blessed to have you still going, that's for sure. Dad was pounding on the bathroom door. When he came to, he had to call 911. Oh, scary, scary. Alright. What should we have her cook up for us? Should make a video on my story. You really should. You really should. It's more interesting than me babbling on about old people at my job. Alright, you want to do braised? We'll do braised. Yeah, just getting your voice and everything back, I imagine. Yeah, I deal with a lot of people. There was a customer that came into the store, and her husband was pretty much doing most of the talking, but she was in a chair, a wheelchair, unable to walk or anything like that, and it was all due to a horse bucking her off. She kind of fell and paralyzed. Absolutely horrible. You just feel so bad. But, you know, at the same time, you know, a lot of people don't want you to feel bad for them. And then there's some people, man, that you could just tell that they're going through it. I think that's the hardest ones, are the ones that you could tell are really having a hard time. Well, yeah, you know, because, like, you love your horse, you love riding a horse, and then something like that comes along and changes your whole life.
I can't get over your cooking, man. That was delicious.
Thanks, Gwen. Glad you liked it. I hope it was enough. If I'd known we were expecting...
That's why I'm terrified of horses, and you're a disabled vet tech. Yep.
Yes, then maybe
I mean, that's not anything to mess around with.
Sorry, bite-size.
You don't know what you're doing, or
More than makes up for his monstrous appetite.
on an unruly horse. You know, that's not
Okay, first of all, I'm
not a joke.
and second, you just ate almost double what I did.
But yeah, I could tell that was one of those situations where it was a tough one. And we sell like vans and lifts and things like that. Yeah, I remember going to like an apple orchard or something like that as a kid, and just being taught that, like, you be careful around horses. You know, like, don't walk behind one, don't get careless or anything around a horse.
I know we're the best and all, but seriously.
Sounds rough. All right, you take the indigents. We'll take Vanden's job. Thank you. Let me walk you through the intel. These images I'm about to show you are from a probe in Oblivion. Is that a ship of some sort? Can't really tell from that distance.
Oh yeah, I mean, shoot, like the muscles, like just like the way everything moves on a horse is just like crazy strong. Absolute insanity.
Says the one guy who never actually fights anything. It's difficult to say for sure from this. That craft on the right.
No, random's good. What is that? I'm not even sure. Let me look it up.
Our thoughts exactly. The assignment is to get there and confirm one way or another. We don't know
DAI.
But as the commander so elegantly put it, our enemies' enemies might be our friends. I'm inclined.
Okay.
We're gonna settle here. We'll meet
Okay.
on the
I mean, honestly, I've seen some of those that don't look bad.
We'll take it. Thank you.
That looks like that would hurt. Oh, good for headaches. Okay. Now, I could see that being something that you'd be interested in. Shoot. Alright, chapter 5. Nice. Been good with migraines, but headaches keep, yeah. Well, shoot. I mean, something that could be that simple but effective, and it's not medicine. Yeah, I'd want to look into that too. I hate taking medicine. Just like I almost have this like I don't know what if it's like I don't really know what to call it, but like I don't know that I distrust doctors, but I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical of doctors. Because I've already had a doctor that was just going to give me something that was going to make him more money, and it wasn't necessarily in my best interest to be on Ozempic. I mean, yep, I'm not the skinniest guy in the world, but I don't think I needed to be on Ozempic. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, I'm obviously seeing that my blood pressure has been affected in the right way by the medicine that I'm on. So I definitely have to say that I have faith in it. But I've also had a bad experience. You know, I think that's where all my like skepticism comes from. Head to Oblivia. So I need to actually be fast traveling. That would take a long time to get to Oblivia from here. So we'll fast travel and get that out of the way. There we go. I think I'm going to have to level up. I think I'm going to get stomped in this area. I've had about 9, 10 on the pain scale. But come on, got brain surgery, right? A lot of meds, but it saves you. Some things need intervention. But yeah, docs push meds all. I mean, you're right. I didn't even get like a full 2 months to try to lose weight. And the guy was just like, hey, you've got insurance. Get Ozempic. It wasn't even Ozempic. It was like some other fucking different brand name, Ozempic or whatever. Took a muscle relaxer for a pulled muscle. I was high. Muscle relaxers, huh? I've heard of that. Never done one. Never actually had them prescribed either.
It's hard to tell the scale of the images. That ship should have at least been big enough to spot from here.
Oh, hey, Jonas. Thank you, sir. Thanks for coming in.
Another new Xeno species.
I absolutely appreciate you. Thank you.
Maybe I can pick up what they're saying.
Be right back. This is... Oh, you're good. You do your thing, Kristen. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're sitting here watching this story anyhow. Probably a good time to go take care of that. The bird. I didn't know you had a bird.
So they're not gang members. Yeah. It sounded like they're fighting against them too.
Friends. Tatsuos. Those are Manon. Manon appeared on Mira maybe year before friends.
I know that sound. What is it, Elmo? Just Tatsu, the gangland, and now these Manon.
I never thought of that. How do like all these aliens know what we're saying? Suggest they learned our language. I mean, it's what? Why did it even give you a choice on this? I mean, does it matter? Absolutely not. I feel
Must be something like that. But we haven't been using our comm device.
it's almost just like, hey, you haven't answered a question in a long time. Here's one.
More or less. Tatsu, did you study our language?
Friends language?
It's just like the party members could have easily just had that discussion without stopping to ask me.
No pop, of course. Friends no pop. Very good, by the way.
See, xenoforms have different anatomy, physiology, different vocal setups in general. It seems likely they would struggle with our pronunciations. But here we are, person.
But if they can't even produce the sounds, this shouldn't be possible.
No, it shouldn't be. Unless words aren't being perceived as sounds at all. Maybe our intent is getting across some other way. How?
Telepathy.
Something about this planet?
It's gotta be telepathy, right?
Someone sounds pretty intrigued, huh?
Well, what if it is some kind of new phenomenon? Aren't you curious to learn more?
Alright, now you're starting to sound just like Elle.
Okay, already. After all, Tatsu have reputation as hero con to a
Tatsu's freaking hilarious.
Snack.
I'm not sure how much we can help.
I don't know why people hate comic relief characters like that. It's not supposed to be like, why does every character have to be like Han Solo and like the coolest dude in the room? Why can't you have like a stupid, goofy little character that's just cute? Alright, I probably need to fight this guy right here. Because why not?
do this.
Got balls on his chin. Balls on his chin.
Move in and do some damage.
Diamonds on the fist, diamonds on the wrist. Fucking shout out to Kitchen Nightmares. Ah, that was fucking dumb. What? I got an achievement for that. Diving to freedom. That was fucking stupid. What was that? Oh, God. Like, nope. Don't do that again. At least they don't punish you. I mean, going back to a checkpoint's not nearly as bad as it could have been. Like in an old school game, it would have been like, well, you just lost 3 hours for being an idiot. No, look at me. Pay attention to me. Over here. Yoo-hoo! Over here. Oh, God. Oh, I missed. No way. Nice. What level even am I? 16? Yeah, level 16. I'm a little underleveled for this area for sure. Probably be dumb to fight that guy. Definitely don't want to fight that motherfucker. Let's get our revenge on the guy that just knocked us off the cliff. And yeah, I can tell that's a guy. Testicles under the chin are a dead giveaway. You're telling me you can't tell that's a boy. Damn, giant spider coming in. I don't know how that entered the fray and why it wants to kill me, but I don't want to fight it. Oh, what was that? Come on. That was bullshit. Like, in what world would I have ever been prepared to fight that fucking thing? That was unbelievable. There we go. They're really good at showing you when you got like critical hits or when you've actually used an ability from the right spot. Like they're really good with the like kind of visual feedback of what's happening. If you know what to look for. Oh, damn, I almost missed that. Nice. Now, the timing of that can be a little tricky. They definitely change it up at the right time to make it like where you're expecting it to be a certain speed and then boom, they throw a change up on you. Must have been baseball fans to program that. It's like the exact psychology of like a change-up. They throw two at you at one speed, and then the third one is like, whoa. Yeah, these little things ain't nothing to fuck around with, though. Everybody pay attention to this one, please. That's what I'm talking about. The AI is just so dumb. Like, yes, I understand another enemy entered the fray, but we need to focus on this one. Let's get it out of here.
Nice work.
Alright, let's see if I can actually beat this thing now. Third time's the charm. Alright, so now I can boost my critical. Get back here and hit him from behind. Hit him from behind again. What was that? What the fuck was that? Damn, we took him down? Alright, I'll accept that. I wonder what I hit him with, because it must have been a fucking strong attack. Yay! I hit A 13 times. Congratulations. Like, whoever thought that was like a satisfying mechanic to program in is like, yes, every time you come across a deposit, you hit A 13 times before you can claim it.
Hey, is everything alright?
Relax. Tatsu here to help. Tatsu is not taking more food. Humans are personnel to assist Tatsu.
Personnel?
No, the Tatsu mean personnel favorites.
Then humans are friendly? Humans are not working with the ganglia?
Sorry for the scare. We're from a planet called Earth. Ganglion are enemies to us as well.
Enemies, you say? That means you're friends to the Manon, yes? We are Manon, you know. Ours is an advanced civilization. You can tell, right? Ganglia desire our technology.
Those look like they're straight out of Star Wars.
I hope so. Why don't one of you tell
Those
us
were Jedi fighters. That's the guys they look like. That's what I think. I think they were Jedi fighters. Is that a good impression? They did not say.
Okay, so in other words, if we can destroy their weapons, your ship can escape. Exactly. They have 3 turrets set up around the area. You see them now? We need you to destroy them all, okay? Please?
It's funny that people want like holographic tech like that, but like what benefit would there really be if like your phone was just like a holographic screen? Like, other than just being cool, like what real benefit? Because it kind of seems like it would be a hard interface to actually use. But I've heard a lot of people actually say that they would want like a holographic phone. I don't know why you would even want a bendable phone. Every bendable phone that I've seen has this awful crease down the middle of it that makes me think I would just rather have a screen that didn't bend. But I guess I'm the outlier on that one because they're getting more and more popular, I guess. Although, do people even care about new cell phones? I feel like the iPhone just got announced again and like absolutely nobody cared. Pretty big empty area. It's not like them to not really have anything in an area like this. Well, Called it. I could tell there was supposed to be something in there. Look at that. That's cool. Destroy the first turret. I'm looking for a turret. Oh shit. Yeah, you don't want to go in there. Well, I'm dead. Why would they tell you to go that way? Oh my god. That's not difficulty, that's bullshit. Alright. Try this shit again. Try to take the sneakier route. Oh no, that ain't gonna work either. Look at that. Where the hell? Yeah, there's not an easy way through this. Shit. This ain't gonna be fun. Probably gonna be a lot of death. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we found the path I needed. Okay. Alright. So maybe this is the safe route. Maybe you just have to explore a little more. Yeah, look at that. All the way through there. So there should actually be something right there. That's what we're looking for. Shit. That sucks. Well, let's try it. The only thing I can do is die, right? Hey Anderson, great to see you're still there, my friend. Appreciate you. We should be able to take this down without drawing the attention of anything else, as long as I stay back here. We should get out of this pretty unscathed. You played any of the Xeno games, Anderson? Like Xenogears, Xenosaga? They've been around for a while. I think the very first Xeno game was like 1997, 98 or something like that. So yeah, I've been playing these for a while. Since the very first Xenogears, I've been a pretty big fan of everything these guys do. Oh, I got it. I didn't think I was going to get that. Boom. Come on. There it is. Nice. Get out of here now.
One down. Two to go. Let's move.
Alright. So probably want to jump down here. Follow this south. Yeah, it looks like the next one's directly south of here. So we gotta get across that. There's no way around it. Oh, look at this. Oh man, I think we're gonna do not too bad on this guy. I was worried that he was a level 23, but kind of a chump level 23. Why did my guy not attack him? Ah, I missed it. He is pretty tough, though. He's taking a beat. He's not hitting me hard, but he's taking a beating. If I can critical up on him, I might be okay. Oh, no! No! Fuck! And why is everybody just standing there? Nobody's fucking healing me. You can revive me. What are they doing? Why did it take so long to revive me? Oh my god, it was so dumb. Whew! What? What? Come on. That thing fucking self-destructed and took us all out right at the end. That was fucking dumb. Alright, make the long trek back there again. I don't know why that person, or why that freaking character waited so long to revive me, but... They wouldn't have died if they revived me. So I don't understand. There was like no rush to revive me at all. Of course I can't collect that. No, run. I want to get to this beacon. So I have another save spot. Or a restore point that's closer to this. There we go. Dang, that thing's kicking my ass. I think I need another party member. I think I shouldn't have came out here with just 2 party members. I think that's where I fucked up. There's definitely some cool areas to go to in this game, that's for sure. They definitely know how to design a world. There's got to be a way up there. Did I just pass it? Well, shit. I think I went the wrong way. Destroy the second turret. There's 3. Oh, come on. Like this whole area is freaking unfair. Why am I holding swords when I'm back here? Doesn't even make any sense. Damn it. That's the last thing I needed was motherfucking more guys in this fight. Well, I'm actually hanging in. It's not too bad. For as many people are in this fight right now. Things just took a turn for the worst. Well, not dead yet. Well. Looks like it's over here somewhere. It's up there, I think. Damn it! Well, looks like the only way to get in here is strategically fighting for another fucking hour straight. Alright, I gotta level up then. Obviously. Gonna have to party, ground gear. Sure. Nope. Nope. None of that's any good. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sure. Alright, now let's see if we're any better off. Man, this area is just full of fucking dudes though. That guy's a level 30. Yeah, we're right in the middle of two of them. It's like there's a turret directly over here. And there's one over here. It's got to be up there somewhere. Or up there. Damn it, he turned right as I fucking hit the button. No! Why in the world did I just fucking do that, knowing that that was gonna fucking happen? What a fucking idiot. God, that was so fucking stupid. I literally knew that was gonna happen, and I fucking was like, watch this. That's what I should have said, is watch how fucking stupid this is. What a fucking idiot. Nobody fight. Just fucking run through this shit. Jesus Christ. There's no... I'll be here for fucking 2 days trying to fight through this. This is absurd. With how long each battle in this is, like each one of these guys takes like 3 fucking minutes to take down. Literally be here all fucking day.
Watch how it's done.
Lay down some fire for me.
Let's see him chew on this. Now, close it and clean up. Shadow strike. Back slash. Upper hand.
Just like barely doing enough damage. I think I should go get... find a way to teleport back here. And then go get another party member. It's probably what's happened is I'm too weak. Don't have enough people with me. No, I'll probably take that guy down.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up close. Okay, here comes the pain. Now, close it and clean up. Slinger. Shadow strike. Now, close it and clean up. Back slash. Upper hand.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
On it. Take this.
Now, melee attacks. Slinger.
This team never loses.
Let's keep it up.
There it is. Look at that. Didn't have to fight through everybody to get here either. Nice. Alright. Well, maybe it won't take 3 hours to do this then.
Melee attacks.
I'm getting worried there for a minute. Alright, now take him out. Come on. No. Got him.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
They look pretty strong.
I'm ready for anything. They're off guard. Stack them with the melee attack. Killing machine!
I'll send them for a loop. Closing and clean up.
Buzz here!
Green egg.
Fire particle! It seems to get fired up.
Now I'm feeling it.
Move in and do some damage.
Oh, it's gonna hit hard. Boom! Nice.
Closing and clean up.
Finally. Alright.
Move in and do some damage.
Look, I got these punks figured out now. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Why the fuck are you going over there to fight two of them? Stupid. What the fuck?
Want it? You're gonna get it.
The AI in this game is so fucking stupid, man. Never fucking said go over there and fight a different fucking guy. Never. Fucking one time.
This is wearing me down.
Fuck you. Why are you so fucking stupid that you would go fucking fight another fucking guy that wasn't even in the fucking goddamn fight to fucking begin with? Jesus fucking Christ, man. God, the AI is so fucking stupid in this game. Fuck! I'm so fucking dumb. Fucking run off on your own and go fight something that wasn't even fucking fighting you. Fucking idiot.
I need healing.
Damn, I fucked that thing up that time. What the hell did I do so good that time? That's confusing because that thing got fucking owned that time. I've never done that. A standard crank. Okay. Sounds useful.
I'll get the jump on them. Attack up close.
Fucking shoot him. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Fucking A. I must have got really good criticals on that last one. That's something that makes sense. Man, I'm gonna fucking die. Stupid. All because you had to fucking get the other fucking robot in here. Fuck. Why? Right, don't heal me. Just fucking run right fucking past me and don't heal. Yeah, that makes fucking sense. Fuck this game, man. This is fucking stupid. Why the fuck is everything taking fire damage all of a sudden? This game losing its fucking mind now? It's fucking stupid. Run into this area overpopulated with fucking enemies, half of which are over fucking powered. It's fucking stupid. Like more fucking goddamn padded out fucking gameplay. It's just fucking dumb, uninteresting, and fucking boring. Like, you can't fight these guys. They're gonna have that level 27 fucking joining the fight 2 seconds after you fucking start it. So you have to run past this. Like, there's no other fucking way around it. Like, you sit here and fight, you're gonna just waste fucking time dying to those guys. That's what it is, man. This is just like fucking fluff. Completely fluff gameplay that like isn't even interesting. It's like you can't fight these guys. You think, oh look, there's a level 18, 19, and 20 I could get to, but that level 30 is gonna join in as soon as you even try. So like you have to run past this shit. Like that's the only thing that works is you're gonna. Like, fucking, what is this? There's one way through this, and you have to fucking just run. It doesn't turn around. They just fucking stand there. You fucking can't sneak past them any other way. And why do you have to have fucking retarded AI? That's what I don't understand. I'd have been done with this shit if the AI wasn't fucking stupid. Literally had one fucking enemy to fight and they draw in everybody in the fucking map into the fight. So fucking dumb. Now you're gonna have to fucking do this fucking 10 more fucking times. What the fuck is this? Fucking stupid. A complete waste of fucking time. This is worse than run around and do stuff. Like you absolutely have no fucking chance of beating that enemy. That level 29 right there will kick your fucking ass every fucking time you try to do something. And I've already fucking made it through this shit. But my AI had to fucking be retarded and fucking draw in every other enemy on the map. Like, when games stop being fucking fun is when this fucking shit is dumb. What the fuck? What fun is there to be found in go into an area where you can't beat anything and try to get to the one enemy that you can beat? Who the fuck thought that was a good gameplay design? I'm not even anything close to a fucking developer that would be good at doing this shit. And I can tell you, that's a stupid idea. Nobody's gonna want to bash their head against overpowered enemies for a fucking hour trying to find the path into the one enemy you can beat. That's just fucking stupid. Who the fuck would design a game that way? Oh, and look, my fucking AI partners are over there starting fights with fucking enemies that you can't even beat. Because they're fucking dumb. Like, I keep canceling the battle and they keep fighting anyway. Every time that menu at the bottom comes up, that's my AI trying to start fighting me saying, don't do that. Seriously. I keep telling them don't fight, and they do it anyway. So now I've snuck through the fucking area where all the unbeatable enemies are. Now I can actually fight. And watch. My AI enemy, or fucking partners, they're gonna pull fucking enemies in from areas where they shouldn't. Jesus. This is the stupidest area in a video game in recent memory. Why anybody would design a level like this is just fucking beyond me. I promised there wouldn't be rage. I'm failing to deliver on that.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Alright, it's on.
Locked and loaded.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
God, idiotic moron AI. What else can you ask for?
We got it. Let's move.
Alright, let's try to draw him back along this wall and hopefully not get the attention of that other dickhead. Come on. Come on. Shoot him! Shoot him! Come on! What are you fucking doing?
Stagger them with a melee attack. Side slash. Fire turtle. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
Just once I'd like to go to the ER and see a person with negative numbers hovering over. Right? Like the poison's bringing them down. Little by little. Why aren't my enemies like come back to me? We should be like not fighting them. And they don't want to fall back on me. Why?
I should heal up first.
Like this is bad. They should not be in over there doing that. And they're doing it anyway.
Push me up. I don't want it to end.
Look, I've already ended the battle and said, come back to me. And they're not listening.
Bring me down.
What is happening? Why? Why did they all go rogue? Oh my god. And I'm taking damage now somehow. Even though I've said don't fight. Everybody come back to me and don't fight. I'm taking damage somehow. Oh, sir! It was an angry member of the kitchen staff. Did you not tip them? Good to see you, Vaughn. Oh my god, why are enemies coming after me now? I told those assholes not to fight, and they did it anyway. Now I'm gonna have to fucking start over again. Oh my god. How are you doing, Vaughn? An angry member of the kitchen staff. Loser. What are you looking at? What if a little old lady looked at you and was just like, "What are you looking at?" The terrorists, they ran that way. Terrorists. Curry flavored crisp. Mmm. The burning them up. That sounds delicious, though. I need a treat or a snack of some sort. I'm kind of starting to run low. God, it's been over 3 hours already? Shit. Yeah, I may have to stop soon. Jeez. At least for something to eat. I really want to get this shit. Now I'm pissed. This has been ridiculous. Like, every time I try to fucking do the right thing, my AI fucking teammates just screw it all up. Right? That was like the worst part of Resident Evil 5, I think, was the AI. Like, you'd have to like keep telling, like, don't do this, Sheva. Now I think I'm just gonna be stuck fighting these guys over and over again until I level up enough to just beat this. AI is better than dealing with RNG, though. RNGesus is a bigger enemy than stupid AI. Sadly. There's like nothing better than waiting for that one enemy that drops that one item. That one time you beat him. Why is he not attacking? Why he not attack? So we had this customer come into the shop. His name was Jimmy Hogan. An old, like, 90-year-old... Oh my god, that just took me up. A 90-year-old Southern guy named Jimmy Hogan. Yeah, I got to know RNGs as well. They're in Warcraft. Right, the AI in there is like, Sheva, stop being an idiot. But yeah, Jimmy Hogan came in, and he was talking about being in a band with me and my coworker Murph. This is like this 80-year-old dude, like, yeah, I could join a band with you guys, and that'd be mighty fine. We'd have ourselves a nice band, wouldn't we? And he sounded almost like Foghorn Leghorn. Like, seriously, but boy, I'll tell you, boy. He literally talked like that. Now, boy, I says, boy, you're a chicken hawk, aren't you? But he would come in and he was in a wheelchair. He had like one leg, and he was in a wheelchair, and he wheeled himself into our shop as we were working on his Chevy Traverse. And he looks at the other guy in the shop, Ron, and he's like, well, where in the hell is your boy's smoking hut at? And they're like, well, we don't exactly have a smoking hut. You know, if anything, if you want to smoke, you just kind of go outside and have a cigarette or whatever. And he's like, well, he wheels himself like 5 feet over into the shop, and he lights a cigarette up, and he's like, well, they ought to get you boys one. And he just lights up a cigarette and just has it right in my shop. And we're like, you know what? You're an 80-year-old veteran of like Vietnam, Korean War, whatever you were in. I'm not going to tell you you can't smoke there. So you go ahead and you have your cigarette. Homo, where you make it? Hey, guy wants to see Homo's making. No, boy. Homo, where you make it? Wants to see Homo's naked. Like, hey, I ain't judging. That's the kind of dude wherever you take the photo and you see a perfect square on it. Right, exactly. Been smoking so much inside the damn house. Jimmy Hogan. Well, he ought to get you, boys, one. Like, no, we do not have a smoking hut. But that sounds like a good idea to me. His car stunk so bad. Oh my god. Literally, wait, he's actually deceased now. And we've bought his vehicle back from him. And I think just now we've gotten enough osium into that thing to stop smelling like a cigarette. Oh man, I got out of that fight without dying, and now this guy's back. Great. Good news is I should level up soon. We should fight enough of these guys. Oh, your grandma's house is like that. Oh my god. Even after you've painted, yep. That's how my wife's parents' bathroom was. Like, they had painted over shit so much that it literally just would, like, bleed out, man. It was crazy. Like, every time, like, you'd shower, you could see that there was almost like tar, like, bleeding. Thankfully, in my own houses, me and my wife have never smoked inside. Remember at McDonald's back in the day when you were a kid, had those little brass ashtrays, right? You could just smoke anywhere. Or how about restaurants that had smoking sections where it was just like a little divider that separated the two? Your grandmother smoked for years and then stopped. She had the hardest time getting out of it. Yep. Yeah, that stuff, no joke. And then imagine what that's doing to your insides. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Had to grab something. Yeah, right? You'd go to a restaurant and there'll be a divider between the smoking section and the non-smoking. You're like, oh yeah, this is pleasant.
I'll get the jump on him. Attack up close.
Hell, I even actually smoked during that time, and I thought it was dumb. Yeah, I really hope I can get this, at least this freaking turret, knocked out in the next like half hour and call it a stream. If I can take one of these robots out without drawing the other one's attention, should be alright. Oh, get out of there! Get out of there! Nice! Whew! I almost self-destructed on me. Damn. I got lucky there, actually. Alright. Come on now. Oh, and that guy respawned already. What? This is not going to be easy, is it? Topple. Wasn't there a game, like almost like a board game type thing called Topple back in the day? Am I remembering that? Where it was almost looked like an umbrella that you had to stack stuff on top of it. Anybody else remember that? Topple? Oh no, self-destruct again. Whew. That's what's killing me, is that freaking self-destruct attack. I didn't catch on to that the first time. Now that one's roaming. And this one, you know what? If I come over here, maybe I'll just be out of sight enough to not draw that other one in. Everybody stay back here. No? Fuck! How the fuck did I just end up dead that fast? Somebody fucking heal me already. Two people just standing there, none of them fucking healing me. And they're just not gonna heal me, I guess. What the fuck was that? That was the dumbest shit this game's done yet. I mean, like, you can't write this. That AI was standing on top of me and nobody took the time to fucking heal me. They literally stood there and just died right on top of my corpse. That was fucking stupid. Well, I'm gonna go get another party member added. No reason to not do that at this point. That was so fucking stupid. I don't know how that enemy can even fucking see me all the way on the other side of the fucking map. When I was standing there closer to him, he didn't fucking see me. Alright, there's got to be somebody in here I can add. Right? Right? No? What? And where the fuck is everybody? I think it's the dumbest thing they do in this is that you can have party members, but then you've got to run through this entire fucking world and walk up and be like, hey, join my party. Like, why can't there just be a screen where there... Well, there is a screen. Why can't you just add people to the party right from that screen? That's what don't make sense. I thought L was over here. Apparently not. Whole lot of running around, not doing anything right now. I know there's a party member around here.
Yes. It should be there.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, it's not even, if it's not hard enough to remember that where everybody is, they move around depending on the time of day too. So there's also that.
Working hard? I can tell you.
Alright, where the hell is everybody? Doug can often be found. I just went there and Doug is not found there. L's conundrum. He's not there either. So he's supposed to be around here. Like, that should be L. And it's not. It's got to be the time of day.
Have you heard?
It's like it's really cool that like a big ass elevator can come down like that, but like waiting for it is not cool at all. Regardless of how like cool it might look, actually waiting for it pretty much sucks. Now where the hell is everybody that I can add to my team? We're supposed to have blue circles over, or maybe I can't because I'm in a mission. Shit. That's what it is. I'm in a mission, so I can't add anybody. God, that's fucking dumb. Well, playing by their fucking rules now then, I guess. Oh, this is not fun. This is bringing back Monster Hunter vibes where you're sitting here doing shit that isn't fun all day. Ah, of course I ran into that fucking thing. It was the one thing I didn't want to run into. Just fucking go, man. What the hell? Stand there and wait for the enemy to fucking fight you, man. Jesus. Alright, take 10. Here we go again. What the fuck could I do differently? This is fucking stupid. Like, you literally have no chance fighting anything in this area. You have to run past this fucking shit. There's no fucking way you're gonna beat that level 29. He's gonna kill you in one fucking shot every fucking time.
This is nothing. I'm sorry, guys.
Looks like we've got no choice. You're tough. Catch me up.
Powerful one spotted us.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Like, this shit's not even hard. It's just they fucking throw fucking bullshit enemies at you. And your AI does stupid ass fucking shit, like tracking down enemies that you shouldn't be fucking fighting at the same time. And it does it anyway. Like, well, too bad. I know that was a bad idea, but your AI enemy or fucking companion doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
This is nothing. Guys.
Heal me.
Harder.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
I've got you on fire.
Side slash.
Shadow struck. Slinger.
I mean, how you gonna tell me I didn't hit him from the side there, though? He was definitely attacked from the side. I didn't get the bonus.
Killing machine.
But that time I did. Damn, that guy was strong. What the fuck? Normally they go down quicker than that.
Excellent strategy.
Alright, come on now.
You can do this.
Let's see what you've got.
Fucking do this. Alright.
Damn it, we got it. Let's move.
Okay, one more. This fucker clown right here.
Locked and loaded.
Slide it out. Melee attack.
Come on. Ah, how is that not from behind? Okay, come on. Do it this time.
Open fire! Follow me!
This is dumb. Now, why am I just continually taking damage now? This is fucking stupid. Fuck this game. Yeah, hopefully leaving this area and coming back will make that whatever fucking storm quit damaging me. Definitely don't have a fucking chance.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
It's like, it's not even hard. It's just as soon as you get 3 of those fucking things on you, it's just impossible. Like, they fucking attack you so fast and your fucking teammates don't do a goddamn thing to fucking help half the fucking time. Other than bring in other enemies that you don't even want to fight. Completely fucked that thing up this time. That's what I don't get. Sometimes you fuck shit up, and then sometimes it's just like you're not even doing anything to it. Okay, come on, take him down. Okay. Not hard at all. Done. Okay, so that guy's facing that way. That guy's roaming. And then so is that turret. How the fuck do you draw him away from everybody? That's the problem, is I gotta be able to get them on their own somehow. No! Get up! Get up! No! Fuck! Then you're gonna not fucking heal me or anything and just gonna stand there. What the fuck? Why? I don't understand why they don't heal you. I had everything I needed to be fucking healed and they just don't do it. Alright. Let's see if building up a little bit helps. I mean, I know I'm not going to be able to fight that fucking thing. You have to run past that. There's no other way around it. It's just getting to that area where there's 3 guys and that fucking turret is really all you have to do at this point. If I could somehow get one of those guys taken out before they call the rest of the group over, I might be okay. Got through that unscathed. That was the best I've done so far right there. It's not even hard. It's literally just getting to that point where they don't draw everybody into the fight at one time. Alright. Fuck this guy.
Let's see what we got.
Say, why ain't that guy jumping in? He's farther away, or he's closer than the one guy is to the action. I don't get it. It's like sometimes they join in because they fucking feel like it, and sometimes they just don't. Why is nobody doing anything? Why is everybody just standing there? Oh my god, the AI in this game is fucking terrible. There's literally no reason why they should all just be standing there. Well, I think that's it. I think I need to level up and not be fucking around in this area. I think that's just what it comes down to. Underleveled.
They look pretty strong.
Ready for anything. Fire tight. Move in and do some damage. Sight, slinger.
I'm so fucking stupid. This game fucking sucks sometimes. What was that? Just slide right off the fucking edge. Why the fuck not? That move fucking sucks too. Yeah, don't try and hit him or anything. Yeah, I'm just underleveled for this area. That's all there really is to it. It's gonna be hours of just leveling. I'm like 4 levels under. This is fucking stupid. You just do not level up in this game. I haven't been like fucking skipping anything either.
Upper hand.
Yeah, I should probably be like level 21 instead of 17. So I've got ways to go. Everybody in my team is even lower level than me. It's just gonna be hours of just grinding out levels now. It's literally all there is to do in this. Which, frankly, is not going to be the most fun thing to watch or to do. Now see, that enemy right there is like literally a step away from the other enemy. And he didn't see me and he's not rushing over to fight me. Like, this game is bullshit. Oh, now he joined in. Okay. Well, he's not fucking totally dumb. Last sucker. To be honest, this game has a really bullshit mission structure. I'm kind of getting tired of it. It's like, do a random bunch of bullshit that's unrelated to anything else and then come back. And then we'll have a real mission for you. Maybe I'll just take down some side missions. Maybe that'll be the easiest way to just level up and do something. Instead of just fighting the random same guys over. That'd be a lot more interesting, I think. Well, there's a level up finally. Let's try this. So there's chapter 5. We know what we need to do there. Investigate. Destroy the second turret. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it here. I'll do some grinding off stream. That'll be a lot more interesting than watching me run around and do some random shit. But alright, I'm gonna end it. Anybody that's still around, it's probably looks like just me in here at this point. Thanks for watching.